think he said D&D. Hello. 'Tis dinner time. I'm excited. So many things. I think he said bees. Ah, correct. Yeah, I might have read that wrong. B&B. Wonder if I shout that loud enough that my neighbours will complain. Maybe. That'd be about right. Oh my god. You cheeky. I gotcha. Alright, well I'm not going to keep things waiting for too long. Ha! I said D&D. Ah yes, right. There's Andy. The music section is up and running, so if you want to go and check that out, then there's a About Me section. In the About Me section, there's something labeled D&D Spotify Music that gives you all of the everything. So, if you do want to go and check that out, all of it's in there. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, you can type in !D&D, and you'll get a Google Doc with all of the rules that we use. The artists of the maps, you can type in !D&D maps to check out the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about the game. Also, just like Mobot did just now, Mobot will remind you about channel point inspiration. If you think a player's doing something cool, fun, they say something that gives you the ha-has, they do a big dramatic moment that you really like, you can give them an inspiration point. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their max. Otherwise, you can have your channel points refunded, or you can gift it to somebody else. Inspiration also can be given to NPCs that are on the player's side, so that is also an option. We take a break around 7 PM, which I believe is about 2 AM in the Moroccas, for about 30 minutes to get some food, all of that stuff. And also, like it says in the pinned message, as I am the DM, I don't look at chat. I have the things like raids, follows, subs, all of that stuff turned off, just so that I can put all of my attention into running the game and things like that. But yeah, I do need to focus on the players, as this is their thing, and I want to make sure that it's as good as it can be. Big yawn! Ah, Kev practicing his yodeling. D&D. Oh, love me a good musical routine. Sounds like a good time. But let's jump in with everybody. Oh, my lights are bright as hell. I need to turn them down. Hey, y'all. Sick to turn these suckers down. I'm blinding myself up in here. There we go. That's more like it. Alright. Hell yeah. So, let's go with this. Hope y'all doing well.
The first portrait that comes up on your screen is light. I thought that's just a bit on the nose.
Look, it's so random, but it's some things just do what they want. But welcome to session 60. Holy crap, we did it. I know, right?
40 more to go till the triple digits.
Oh.
What do we do at 100?
Oh.
Dress up.
TPK. We made it this far. We made it that far. It's just time to roll Yeller it. quickly turn Kev up. But last session, session 59, the 5th of Silvertide, 999Z. Oh, it was time. Boom, it's Claire. As well as Carba Ramsey and the Kitchen of Endless Potatoes. That was such a good time. And lastly, Light is setting a bad blood example.
Blood example.
Blad example, correct. You're very correct on that, actually. A blad example. Guy playing Rourke looks shifty.
Questions, Brooke?
Hmm?
Do
Oh,
we have
sorry.
questions?
Oh,
You're all good.
which one is it? Am I even signed in on here?
Put you on the spot immediately.
It's fine. That's the wrong thing. That's my email. Not what I want. Give me my email. Which one is it?
I can close that now, actually.
This is what happens when you get in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that one. Ha.
I mean, to be fair, you haven't actually been home very long, so it's incredibly
No,
fair.
I've been home for about an hour.
That's not very long.
Nah, I ate and then had a shower, and by that time it was 10 to, and I was like,
It's okay.
okay, I need to roll die. It's 64. Oh, 16. Oh, 8. That's pretty low. It is, what is something they cannot resist?
Ooh.
A well-made table.
Hell yes. Potatoes. Told you correct. I think for Cliff, it's anything to do with being shirtless.
That explains why he fell in with Rourke so fast.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
True.
Yeah. Being shirtless and showing off.
Hmm. Probably some sort of just animal.
Mm-hmm.
Just animal somewhere.
Yeah. Is it turtle specifically now?
It could be.
She's
Ooh.
going through a turtle phase.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. I love this.
Just going through a turtle phase.
Hell yes. Why not? Is it fancy swords or fancy skulls for Rourke that he can't resist?
I mean, apparently anything that talks to him in his brain or food.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
Mm-hmm.
I think for River though, it's like a really cool looking sharp thing. It doesn't have to be like sword, it can just be sharp thing that looks cool.
Would a close second be whatever the nearest mug of alcohol is?
Not anymore. Yeah.
No. Oh, so it used to be.
It used to be. That would have been my answer for both of them, like, immediately. But not anymore.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Moving up in the...
They're doing something, that's for sure. But you guys are currently... I didn't read the session.
On the road again.
You are on the road again, actually. You have a
Maybe
place
a
to
boat.
set out to.
Back to where it all began.
Back to where it
Wait,
all
is that where
began.
is that where they are?
Mm-hmm.
Back to where it all began.
As you guys need to... Let me actually drag you to the map, because that'll be more helpful.
Map. I'm the map.
Hell yeah. So you are currently in Murstone. And from Murstone you will have to take a ship to Oranshire, and then get a horse and cart to Holbeck.
And this really doesn't want to focus for me.
It takes so long for it to be like, oh, you're here?
Roll the window.
Exactly. But also, we got cool little things now.
What we're looking at.
There's random things on
The
stream.
trade winds.
Yeah, so there's a little like magic effects tool that people can play around with now.
Oh, is that little wand looking thing?
Yeah,
Good.
lots of fun little things because we're
Oh,
like,
you
gonna
can-
use the little update.
You can make it like fire at someone.
Exactly. Yeah, it's cool.
Oh, you can change. Oh, you can change the color.
You absolutely can, and I like it a lot. This is going to be fun, so feel free to use those in combat if you want to, by all means. But yeah, from Murstone, is there anything else that you guys want to do before you leave here? You do know at this point that Kaba has his memories back.
And a book missing.
And the book missing, correct.
How much money? I don't think.
Perfectly fine.
Yeah, it's absolutely fine.
That's. I don't think that's enough for any house. 77 gold. I have 7 platinum. I forget the conversion rate.
10.
10, yeah. So if you're going gold to...
Into-
or platinum to gold, it's 10. So 1 platinum is
So
10
we're sitting
gold.
about equal on total gold value.
You don't discuss where that went.
I've never questioned it in the first place.
That's a good point, actually.
I'm just like, oh, I should probably have healing potions. Can't afford healing.
Like, they went off to sell a whole bunch of stuff, and I got this fancy chisel that I never actually use. Cool.
Exactly. Don't know why this didn't save, but that should be that. Cool. Another thing of particular note is that you have Dewdrop with you now, who will be going along with you. Cliver does not want to stray too far from you, given that the most recent attack was from Cliff's siblings. So there is a lot of caution in that front, so yeah, they just want to hang out with you.
Wait, how many castles?
So, where's the thing I'm looking for? Give me a ruler, please. Okay, so it'll take a 10 silver or a gold for each of you to go from horse and cart to Northwich. And then it'll take 10 gold each and say 4 days to get to Oranshire.
Say 10 gold. Still focusing. The horse and carriage to Northwich and from Oranshire to Holbeck will only be about a day. Oh no, Northwich would be like half a day. Oranshire to Holbeck would be a day. So overall it'll take you about 5.5 days to get to Holbeck. Yeah. Those 4 days on the ship, pretty much, you have time to be able to do anything that you want to. So if there is anything in particular that you want to do, I can... Are you each going to pay for yourselves, or are you going to do a group cost for the trip altogether?
I already took the individual amount off Carver's. If I can do further, if you guys want to hold on to your gold for any particular reason.
I took mine out of Rourke's already.
I've already forgot the amount that I was supposed to take out.
11 gold.
Yeah.
11 gold. Okay.
Yep.
Where is? Oh, I need a sheet.
So we need that one, and that one open. It's going to open up 4 character sheets, hopefully.
So I could just take off a platinum, right? That would be 10, and then
Yep.
1 gold.
Yep.
Nice. Cool. I'm gonna do that.
Easy as. So, on your trip over, is there anything that anyone wants to do, discuss with the party? Anything over those next 4 days? Where's my dream photo?
Speaking of money, I found that I've got, way back when we did Zinnia's quest, she apparently gave me a sack of gold. I would like to currently, for the first time ever, open and investigate what the contents of that actually were.
Oh. Did I not put it in items? Items and loot. Bag of honey from Dolna, that's something different.
Fairly sure this was before we started that channel.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave it up to you. He doesn't need to know it right at the time. It's just something for him to do over the time. You can either make it up on the spot or figure something out later.
I'm gonna do that later. This is in a loot bag. What the fuck is in it?
It just says, my thing just says Zinnia's gold sack.
Yep.
Is the sack itself gold?
I think my memory was that it was just a sack of gold for some reason. It could be made of gold. I didn't check that at the time.
Has probably got some like embellishments, but
Yeah.
she is noble.
That's true.
Yeah.
Mora's probably just gonna be quiet, watching Dewdrop, continuing to learn sign language.
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't know what the date is. What is our current date?
The 6th of Silvertide, 999Z.
Yep.
So we've still got some time till Soul Wake, right?
Yeah, you've got like another... You've got pretty much the whole month left.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just so I'm...
Yeah.
I think Abel will spend the time sort of going over things that he did. Going over his stuff from before he lost his memory, just sort of making sure his muscles have their own memory back as well. Spells he used to cast and movements and stuff like that.
Okay, absolutely. You can do so. Are you actually going to be casting spells, or is it just going through like the motions of this is how I would cast this?
The first day or two will just be the motions, but like for the last couple of days on the ship, he was going to find Rourke and practice things like Mage Hand and Unseen Servant and see what goes on there.
Okay. Hell yeah. We can definitely do
He's
that.
also going to try and make out that Rourke is doing better than he is, regardless of the actual effect.
Alright. Hell yeah. I love it. Okay. So for the first couple of days, everyone's just kind of going about their own kind of things. Wait, sorry. Kev, what is Rourke doing? I was just like, everyone's answered.
I mean, if we're doing boat stuff, Rourke is just enjoying life on a boat.
Mm-hmm.
We can't go anywhere else.
Yeah.
Totally not Eldritch Blast fishing at all.
Mage Hand to pick them out afterwards.
Uh-huh.
I love
You see this water disturbance as the Unseen Servant swims around like a diver, grabbing golf balls.
Yes.
No one around to stop you.
Absolutely. Yeah.
A loud whistling from Rourke whenever Amora comes wandering past.
Hands immediately into his pockets.
Mm-hmm.
Nice weather today.
You see Cliff climb up the side of the boat with a fish in his mouth, spot Amora, and go back down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He'll just be kind of flying over every now and again. He'll like dive down, come up with a fish that Rourke shot. I love this. I mean, that absolutely goes on, and I love that so much. The Eldritch Blasts themselves, you're getting definitely the hang of how to do all of the casting. Excuse me. And Cliff is having a good time. River's just kind of around. You'll see her every now and again, like, leaning against a wall or a pillar and just, like, watching you guys. She seems to have, like, a laugh every now and again at the absurdity of Cliff having just, like, wet bird head but nothing else. Yeah. And with your mage hand, you are definitely getting better at using that. You're still learning distance stuff sometimes as you try and go out to grab one of the fish, and it doesn't quite get that far. River is happy to kind of like give you a couple of warlock pointers. Being a warlock herself, what the hell spells does she have? And you see at one point Cliff does like go down to pick up one of the fish, and he completely misses it, and ends up kind of like face palming into a buoy. River has to go down to get him,
you see that she casts something on her feet and just walks down the side of the ship. She gets to kind of the water's edge. She like stands at the edge, like standing that way on the side as the water rushes by. Just picks up Cliff.
You know the whole sort of tap someone on the shoulder on the wrong side, makes them look that direction? Carver's going to do that at range repeatedly for Dewdrop over the last couple of days as well.
Oh. And every time she falls, so... Dewdrop's having a time. We'll get to that in a sec.
So you know when you're riding in the car and you stick your hand out the window,
Mhm.
and you just kind of do that thing? He would absolutely do that with Mage Hand.
Yes. I love
Like
this.
low waves. Yep.
That's incredible. Cliff very much takes delight in trying to reach down to high-five the hand whenever he does dive for fish. So that goes on too.
You could do the ultimate sort of high five sort of prank with him. You could go up high, like however high, 60 meters in the air or something, down low, do it underwater, watch him dive for it. And, well, something too slow. Really make him work for that last one.
Oh, that's incredible. You just move the hand and he face buds into the water. God, the equivalent of a belly flop, but with your face. Ow.
That must be rough for a bird.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. The first couple of days, Dewdrop is kind of just minding her own business, going about her day to day, going to the library on the boat, going and grabbing food, and Amora, you do have very high perception and insight. So, something that you consistently notice over the first day is Dewdrop's spatial awareness around her left leg and left hand. Like, she forgets it's there entirely. Like, she'll go to walk past something and then end up kicking it. Or a couple of times that she's just been chilling nearby something that is reasonably hot, like an open flame by a lantern, and you see the little bits of tuft of her fur on her knuckles kind of ignite a bit, and that's when she
Specifically on the left, it's still the left side, right?
It's still the left side. She'll bump into people. A lot of things that she goes to interact with, she will do so with her right hand. She just kind of forgets the other one's there. Kaba, you have so much fun just tapping her on the shoulder, and she will do the full dog 180, 360, before she's like, you got me again. And go about whatever she was doing. With your going through your movements and things like that, Kaba, on the first and second day, you pretty much find your rhythm of your blade ward, especially coming back to you almost instantaneously. Casting is on a little bit of the weirder side because you're used to having at least certain elements involved. You'll be aiming at something, so the first time that you try to go and do something, you're in the confined space of your room, or you're like up on the deck where there are a fair amount of people around that just kind of look at you weirdly. So it's hard to kind of find your groove in that, at least for the first day. After that, you're like, oh.
That's right. I'm an old man. I can do whatever I want, wherever I want. Yeah.
Yeah. And that makes it so much easier. During breakfast, especially, you will often notice Dewdrop kind of looking around for someone. And a few times you've heard Dewdrop ask, where is Kamora?
Mora? Is that spelled with a K and then a Mora?
K, then Mora. Amora, yeah. Kamora. As well as just going to, like, itch at her ear, but she has relatively human-like ears, but she'll start going to itch, like, way higher. But there's nothing there. Say, Amora, give me a... What would it be? Say just intelligence check. Intelligence or history? It's up to you. This depends if you have a...
History. One. It's both one.
Alright.
So just straight intelligent.
Yeah, sure thing.
Doing. You know what? I have a fuck ton of inspiration.
Go for it.
I'm gonna just use it, because why not? Well, 11's better than a 6.
11 is better. The way that she goes to, like, almost pinch at her ears to, like, roll, to, like, itch it. I mean, like, orcs, goblins have, like, pointed ears. But where she goes to, like, phantom itch, you would assume is very close to, like, an elf's pointed ear. What kind of elf, you're not too sure. But still, the general, like, vicinity of where she's phantom scratching, you'd be like, that shape is elf. In your brain, at least. Yeah. You do learn, probably on, like, the third day in the evening, that Kamora seems to be the wife that Dewdrop talks about a fair bit. And there will be some instances in, especially, like, the mornings, or if Dewdrop is, like, spacing, or is just, like, staring at something, which Dewdrop does a lot of, where she'll forget where she is, and then just kind of be like, and just go about with what she was doing. But there's, like, an instance of, like, panic, where am I, panic?
Not. Cover and on.
Oh, yeah, okay, sorry.
I want to test.
Mhm.
But I want Calbert's help.
With...
Absolutely.
What are we doing?
Oh, the whole thing you've been doing with, like, touching Dewdrop's shoulder and turn around. Can you do it with the left side?
Yeah, no worries. Look over, I'm imagining she's like, go around a corner, she's 5 meters away or something.
Yeah.
Straight away, just tap the left side.
Just, like, left shoulder, are you giving more indication of where to, like, tap Dewdrop?
I'll say, like, try the shoulder first, and then next time do like the hand.
Okay, cool. Dewdrop does like turn around on like starting the left side, so turning. I'm doing it the right side. Don't worry. Does the 360 again, and is like looking for you guys, or is like looking for Kaba especially. It's just like, is there a leak in the ceiling or something? Wait, is that bad? And then Dewdrop will like start walking down the hallway, pondering about if there's a leak in the boat, if that's terrible for the boat itself. Even though the leak is up and the water is down, and just is very.
Dewdrop.
Dewdrop is something.
Can I ask her, but like try tap her on her hand, like specifically her left hand?
Yeah, sure. We'll go the opposite way around the boat to sort of, so we don't have to chase it. Just wait for it to come to us, basically.
Fair enough. I
And
love
then
this.
try it.
Cool. You go to.
We all know how Dewdrop operates. She's just going to go in the biggest line possible, so it's pretty obvious.
Yeah. She's not really paying attention most of the time. You can be like, well, she's either going to walk into something or we'll find her. Yep. You tap on her left hand and she doesn't seem to register it, like, whatsoever.
Can you do the right hand?
Before he does the right hand, he's going to sort of just like tap, use the mage hand to tap its finger to her finger, sort of dancing up and down for a bit. See if sort of repeated stimulation on her fingers.
Mm-hmm. She will notice that and then kind of like, huh?
The mage hand will still be visible. It'll turn and give her a thumbs up before disappearing.
I love that.
And she'll just keep walking.
Then we wait a bit or go somewhere else and then tap the right hand.
Mm-hmm. That is pretty much like immediate, where it's just like, eh. Hello? Hi.
Just be like, thank you, Kaba, and then walk on. No explanation.
Carver's confused. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Hang on a minute. I thought you were confusing her, not me.
Gotta mix it up sometimes.
Hell yeah.
She's getting better at these jokes. Weird, but better.
Dewdrop will kind of approach you, Kaba, and start inquiring about if you think there's a leak in like the ceiling of a boat, but the water is under us. Do you think that's bad for like the structure of the boat? Are we gonna die?
I think you should probably check with the gardener first. They don't usually keep their leaks on the roof of a boat.
Oh. Well, they'd have to put them up quite high because they need sunlight. I don't like leaks.
Actually, yeah, if there was a garden, a leak would be best on the roof of the boat, I suppose. So a leak on the roof of a boat kind of makes sense. If there's a leak partway through the boat, then we might have an issue.
Yeah. I want pancakes. Let's just walk off.
Good thing I've still got that book.
Yes! You think we can take over the kitchen here too?
I think we should wait until at least our last half day, because we want to make sure they're going to properly feed us and all the rest of it for most of the journey, right?
Okay, what if we become the chefs of the buffet?
I think we should start with getting them sort of like an introductory gift saying we brought stuff to join in with. I go find those leaks.
Okay. I'll see if Rourke's caught any fish today, or how many fish he's caught today.
Sounds great.
Doing some magic training of your own, Rourke. You do definitely get better with Unseen Servant. The kind of electric lightning-y kind of outline. You also do some tests of your own feats of speed, and you do this alongside Cliff. Because monk shit.
Absolutely would, yep.
Yep. You have some very, very fun races from one end of the ship to the other. What is your speed, actually?
60.
There are moments that you can see Cliff is touching into his more monk stuff, but there are a lot of times that you can actually beat him.
Nice.
Yeah. And Cliff is hella impressed with this, because Cliff only has 50 feet of speed.
Dude, we're so fast.
Yeah, dude, we're so fast.
So fast.
Okay.
Dude, do you think we could run on water? You think we're that fast?
Oh,
I know.
I kinda wanna try.
Right?
Okay. I need to check something for Cliff. Because I think there is a monk thing. But I don't believe that Rourke can. Oh, okay, just want to check, Oh my god. Okay, I'm actually not sure what level that's at.
It could be such a funny prank.
What is it? Please load faster.
Do I?
I'm gonna need food or water. Where's the one I'm looking for? Did I get rid of it?
Does he not?
I thought it was a thing. Unarmored movement improvement? Ah, there it is. Cliff can. You get it at 9th level. So you give this a go. You go to the front end of the ship, so at least, if it doesn't work, you have till the ship passes.
Rourke would at least have the intelligence to tie a rope.
Okay, cool.
Just around his waist and just to the side.
Cool.
Can I secretly cast Water Walk on Rourke?
Oh my god, yes.
Just go up to him and be like, "Good luck, brother."
I love this. Give me a sleight of hand roll.
Oh no. Oh.
That's fucking incredible, by the way. It's
Net 20.
Incredible.
My 20s are always for random shit, to be fair.
I mean, it's so worth it. And I'm giving you an inspiration point for doing this. It's so good. So, you both start at the front end of the ship, and make your way down before starting to run. You get your feet on top of the water, and you do start actually running on the water. Cliff, it takes a bit of like momentum. You, it's like immediate. Like, you are the master of all elements. And you and Cliff have a race around the boat. Because it lasts an hour?
An hour.
Yeah.
An hour.
I don't think... Oh, actually. Are you spending an hour racing on the water? Because... How long do you think the hype's gonna last?
Ooh. I mean,
Have a quick distract.
they would be sprinting,
Oh, yeah.
like just all out as fast as they can. So I don't think they'd be able to maintain that for an hour.
True. Good point.
But I feel like a good 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And then like come back, catch their breath,
Mm.
go again.
Okay. Yep.
They would definitely like total time. Yes.
Okay. Cool. So over the hour, I'd say you'd probably have to cast it like only once more again, Amora, if you wanted to keep up with that.
For the whole hour? So it lasts an hour?
It lasts an hour, but they'd be like
Yeah.
coming to rest, and then they'd be going back down. So maybe at like, you notice they've been coming up and down quite a bit, and you notice that the hour is about to run out, but they're about to go
Yeah,
again.
yeah. Okay, I see. Yep.
Yeah.
I will 100% cast it again.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. Cool. So yeah, you and Cliff just have a fucking banger time. Just running alongside the boat. You can see at one point there's like a couple of kids that are like standing up on the rails that are like jumping up and down. Like, look, Mom, they're running underwater. Yeah.
Oh, we would be running and yelling and laughing and just giggling our heads off.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. I love this.
And that.
At some point, Cliff, like, picks up some kind of fish, and is using it almost as like a football, and is like throwing it at you to until you catch it. Not kicking it. He
Yep.
is not going to kick a fish.
No.
But like... yeah. Just boys being boys. This is what it means.
Mm-hmm.
I will sidle up to Amora at some point and sort of lean over and go, with all my spells and stuff up, I know I can go a lot faster than they can, but I don't think I can do that. Do you know what his trick is? How he does that? Is it a trick of the feet?
Because it's not a concentration spell, is it?
I don't think so.
I'm just
Nope.
gonna like turn to Kappa. Like, hit him on the back of the shell. Why don't you give it a go? And cast it on him too.
Carver will give it a go.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to put all his own stack of spell, his blade song and haste as well.
Yes.
Which means he's actually, along with the dashes for each movement, he's moving 240 feet per
Yes.
round.
Mm-hmm.
But he is aware that each time it only lasts a minute before he needs to come back and rest. So he's not actually going to hit the hour cap whatsoever, but he is going to absolutely tear up the outside.
I love this.
Just like keeps bypassing the other two.
After he gets back, he will sort of come back to Amora out of breath and sort of puffing and goes, "Yeah, I think I got it. It definitely is a way of putting a way of putting your feet on it."
I can't wait for this to come around at some other
Oh, same. This is gonna be fantastic.
It will probably bite Rourke in the butt the most, because Cliff has wings and Carver can basically water breathe for an hour. Rourke, though,
And we're just
Rourke.
gonna nod along, like, I'm so glad that I understand how to do it now.
Rourke will just be so confused and sad when that happens.
Oh. So we can never let that happen. Never.
Gotta always have
Yep.
water walk.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta always have water walk. Okay, sending goodbye.
Yep.
We don't
He
need to
will
send messages to
absolutely-
people.
Like, have a
will
heart to heart
prank.
with his patron. Like, I don't know, the water walk thing, I couldn't do it. It was... I don't know what happened. Sorry, I'll do better.
And the thing is, Raiden can actually walk on water because of the celestial stuff from the last campaign.
Oh, that's awesome.
So he's like, what do you mean? People should just be able to do that.
I know, I did. And then it didn't work. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's... Oh boy. That's fantastic. This is going to be interesting.
I feel like that will eventually just manifest itself as a pact ability.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Till then.
Till then.
Just got to get
Till
a
then.
morale talk. You just got to
Until-
get the morale pat on the back from Amora every time.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. He won't put it there.
Actually, with Carver's speed, I wonder if he even needed water walk. What if he like used half his speed on land and then sort of flipped and just skimmed himself across the water on the shell?
Who knows rock to toss you when you can do it yourself?
Got to toss
Yeah.
me.
Rourke throws Turtle Mora, Harbour skims himself.
Mm-hmm.
See which
How-
one can go
what's the
further.
difference?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Carver ends up in Holbeck first.
The journalist like skips himself.
Yeah.
Only as long as he can get there within a minute. Otherwise, he's...
No.
I mean, hey, if you do it on like the 4th day, when you see the docks ahead,
Hey, Dewdrop, watch this. I bet I can get there faster than you.
this is what it means to be family. You just skim yourself. Fucking hell. This...
That's how we get people into the family now. They have to get skimmed
Yeah.
across the ocean or
Exactly.
any body of water.
Exactly.
You're not family until you've been skimmed in the water.
How do we manage it with Rourke?
We find someone who can transmutate and turn
Just
him
get a
into
really
a turtle.
big shield.
Turn him into a turtle.
Hell yeah. Polymorph. I'm pretty sure you could get that tomorrow.
I mean, Rourke is probably not making that save.
Polymorph.
Oh god, look, as long as you all don't turn yourselves into moths, it'll be fine.
Mothman!
There's no brain.
Mothman! This is a 4th level. Who gets...
Oh wait.
Druid, sorcerer.
I'm not that high a druid yet.
True. I was thinking of cleric, but it's because Jester was a different type of thing. Don't worry. Sorry, my brain. I had a dewdrop moment. So on your last day, after your water marathon escapades, is there anything else that anyone wants to do? Your actual casting on like the 4th day, right, Kawa?
Yep.
Is it mostly just like the total time of spells that you're testing?
Or you mean how long they last?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think sort of the third day he would have been testing like just that things could cast, that he could get a mage hand, that his shield was still working.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then the fourth day, yeah, he can go for sort of time testing because he was aware that's one of the things that Dolna was interested in back in the day when he was hanging around.
You go and cast your Unseen Servant. Excuse me. Is it an hour or 10 minutes that it lasts?
Is an hour.
Okay. Sorry.
It takes 10 minutes to cast because he's doing it as a ritual.
Okay, that's what it is. But the Unseen Servant stays in its full form for the complete hour.
As soon as it does that, he's going to send to Dolna.
Alright.
And let him know.
Cool. Dolna will immediately fire back with like hundreds of questions. Well, hundreds of questions that can be said in 30 words or less. So, did you do anything differently recently? What's been happening with your magic? How often have you been using it or training with it? Cool.
Harbour will send back again one time, and then after that pretend that he's out of magic slots, whether or not he actually is or not.
Yeah.
But he's just going to send back a sort of a random mash of words, and then when he next comes to Dolna, if he asks about it, he'll say, yeah, I couldn't fit it all into a single sending, so I took the first letter of every word and jammed them all together. So that it makes no sense whatsoever. He's not even going to actually make up an answer. He's just going to put random letters together and tell him that's what he did.
Hell yeah. You in fact do not get a response. so he does not. Oh, actually no. The response that you get is, what? And that's it.
I was happy with that.
Yeah.
He might send again tomorrow if he remembers.
Yeah. Fair enough. But yeah, you do know that there is like a full bar and everything like that on the ship itself. Every now and again, you guys will kind of meet up to go and have dinner nearby, and also just chill together, chat together about things, escapades throughout the day. And you do notice that neither Cliff nor River, during the entire 4 days, actually have a drop of alcohol around you.
Be on the lookout.
Good. But other than that,
Rourke would probably bring that up to Cliff at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just making sure, like, you guys okay, or?
Yeah. I mean, like we're okay. As okay as you can be with your past catching up on you and hurting your friends.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I hear it's good for you, I guess.
Yeah. Riv and I have had well over our fair share of alcohol, and
Oh, I know.
yeah. But even before we met you. But I guess there's just a lot going on, so we want to make sure that we're at least in our at our best. And also, with everything going on, I mean, we've tried being sober once before. Forcedly, that time. But I think we just don't want anything bad to happen because of it.
Cool.
Are you guys still, like, alright with... Man, talking's hard. So, I have other siblings that are definitely coming after me, but now know about you. So I probably, attached to that. Is that it'll be a big problem, or,
I mean, we got weird family stuff too, so like. I mean, there's a bird that watches my sister that's somehow connected to my dad.
Birds, huh?
You're right. Like,
yeah.
no, man, you're family.
I just don't want the family that I actually give a shit about to be hurt by them.
I know.
It's okay.
I just don't want you to think you like have to keep your distance from us.
It's
Like, we're getting pretty okay at taking care of ourselves.
I mean, yeah. I guess just have a lot on your plate at the moment is kind of my worry.
Oh yeah, like the sky and the mirrors and other aspects and the overseer. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure we'll get it sorted.
I mean, how are you doing? Like, actually, like, bro to bro.
Staying busy helps. So we got a lot to do, so that's good. Yeah, staying busy helps. Stuff to focus on and not dwell on, the bad stuff.
Yeah.
I've been sleeping way better.
Sick. We love that. Good rest is important for, mental and physical recovery.
Yeah, like I don't just sit there until I pass out. That was not great.
Yeah.
Raiden is a way better voice in my head, I guess, than Grandma was.
That's cool. That's pretty sick.
Yeah. Still got that curse though, I guess. So
Oh yeah, from the arena.
yeah, and the weapon probably. Probably figure that out at some point.
Yeah. I mean, step by step, you know.
Yeah, I mean, first things first. We got a long list.
Yeah. You know, we're moving hours here, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same for me and Amora.
Cliff will kind of go over to the railing. As you guys are looking out over kind of the ocean, you can see a bunch of like bioluminescent life underneath the waves of the ocean. At this point, it's like quite dark. Sun's already set. You're probably going to be in Oranshire within like very early in the morning. But you can see just like all sorts of things under the surface of the water as you're both standing up there. You'll arrive in Oranshire that next morning. All of you pile in together in a horse and carriage to head on over to Holbeck. You'll be arriving there in the evening. So how do you guys want to approach going and finding light once you get to town? Because the sun would have pretty much just set, so it's already dark.
How late is it?
It's only like 7.
Probably go to the temple and ask if they've seen them. And go from there.
Yeah. Going to the Wildstorms Temple. It's pretty much completely fixed up from when you guys were last here. Last time the stained glass was being rebuilt and everything like that. Now they've even made some improvements inside. There's a lot more security around all of the temples, all of the shrines in Holbeck. It is significantly chiller here, as it's already into nighttime. It's quite cold. And going inside, there are a few people that are just packing up the pews and things like that. And you ask about light, they said they haven't seen them. They haven't stopped by in the temple, at least. They thought they were still in Lunaris and wouldn't be returning for at least another month or so from the last they heard from Light.
So they're probably not in the town itself. Wait, oh, that's gonna be fun. We're gonna. I'm trying to find like.
Can I get everybody to give me a perception check?
Yeah. Can I cast guidance on myself?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Perception. Is it a D4?
Yeah, you add a d4 after you roll it.
Perception.
Perception. Nice.
Okay, deep.
Hell
Here we
yeah.
go. 25.
Damn.
Heck yeah.
And it's not even a critical.
Right? Damn. Alright. Cliff and Kaba, you guys pretty much, upon entering the town, do notice there are a few more guards around, not just the temples, but just kind of like roaming the streets themselves, especially as the night has begun. Aside from that, the town itself seems to be chill enough. And Rourke and River, as well as Amora, you do notice this as well, but Amora's extra. She notices other stuff as well. But one of the first things that the three of you notice is a missing poster. For a man named Klendrick. An elven man. That
You were going to say a missing poster for that guard.
No.
Just a poster that's missing.
Yeah, exactly.
Find him on Foodlight.
Yeah. How they see it, we'll never know. Amora, upon getting closer to the poster itself and having a look at it, this was in fact the man that you saw in that dream state that Claire showed you. The descriptions of him are, base level stuff, as well as the addition of that he is missing his left leg and left hand. Those are poignant parts about this man, and that his wife, Gamora, is offering any kind of reward for anyone that finds him or can give any information to her.
Got it. Hella.
Amora, you do also notice a few familiar faces that are kind of wandering around, just kind of out about in the evening. Very particularly is you notice Meglin, the Heart of Holbeck, a Furbolg woman who taught you some very base level stuff about looking after nature itself and all of those things. Just going about the town, making sure that people are in their homes and things like that. As well as you do see Zamkus, the Minotaur man who brought you into his tavern on the very first time that you stepped into Holbeck and helped you figure out at least some base level things about yourself. He seems to be doing a fair bit of roaming around to make sure that people are at least inside if they're going out for the night, or if they're at least coming to his tavern, the Pink Flame, that, they are inside. If they're leaving, they have an escort, things like that.
That's odd. Can I take one of the missing posters?
Sure.
Missing poster's now missing. Hold on.
How will they find it?
Oh no.
What have you done?
I'm gonna point out Zamkus to Rourke.
Mm-hmm.
And Carvel.
Yep.
Oh, hey, I remember that guy.
Ooh,
Do
yeah.
you?
He actually does. Surprising to everybody.
Who else was it? It was, I forget how to say her name, Magdalene?
Meglin, yep.
Meglin?
Yep, that's right.
Can I call out to Meglin?
Yeah, sure thing.
Hello, Meglin.
Oh! I didn't think that I'd see all your faces here so soon. It's so good to see all of you again. You're all looking tired. I'll kind of pat you on the head, Omora. Do you need a place to rest? I'm sure that Zamkus can find another room for you all to stay in, or of course I can find another place for you to stay the night.
We do need a place to rest.
Mhm.
I was just wondering, have you seen light at all?
Not since they departed to head down south. Haven't been in town for a bit.
I know they've come back here. I'm just trying to find them. Doesn't seem they're in town though.
Perhaps they, you would have already checked the temple, yes? I mean the shrine. Sorry, that's Tyler's makeup.
Yes.
Then... perhaps, one of their old friends would know where they are. They might have touched base more recently. I can show you where she is, if you'll follow me.
Going on an adventure.
Absolutely. You walk past where Zamkus is. He notices you all as he's kind of trying to help out a couple of very drunk already people who are just being kind of handed off to a couple of guards to be taken home. He'll just wave to you and then continue what he's doing. You head over to the... I don't have this open for some reason. Why? Please, where are you, Skycore? Back. What the fuck is it? Sorry, give me a sec. You head over to Serenity Clinic, there we go. Oh my god. You basically head over to the hospital place, but I don't know. I made names for them, so I'm going to say them. We're going inside. It's not too busy tonight, but there is a woman that is working kind of partially with reception. She is a Simic hybrid, so they are kind of like elf hybrids that have elements of like aquatic creatures. Meglin introduces her to you as Myazina. So Miaxina. Myazina is a very old friend of Light's, and these lovely folk were just looking around for Light. I was wondering if they had touched base with you recently. Not that I can think of, at least. One of the last letters that I received, there we go, that's how it was, was that they were headed out of Lunaris and heading on some escapades with a group of people. I assume that might have been you. Their research has been making some leeway, but...
Research?
Yes, we discuss some matters of magic. And you see Myazina is looking at Cliff and River. And the two of them seem to be very awkward at the moment as they kind of stand at the back. I hope you two are keeping well. They both just nod. Good. Probably one of the places that you'd want to check is out at the bay. They normally head out there to visit tombstones. I imagine it would be one of the places that they go to before they come back into town, if they had traveled this way.
How do we get there?
And just leave town and keep going that way. And Maizina will give you direction to where to go.
Thank you.
Of course, it will be very dark out there this time. Not a lot of light or light pollution from the town. It's quite far out.
Wait. Secluded?
Hmm?
Secluded?
Oh, yes, very.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. I must get back to work, but I hope that was useful, at least. If they're not there, then perhaps they have gone back to Lunaris before they came here. You guys exit, and Meg notices a couple of people who are kind of sneaking around. Not very well. She kind of gives you a bow before. Yeah, I have some matters to attend to for the city itself, so if you need anything, feel free to come and find me. I'll be out until at least 10 p.m.
Okay, wait, why are you shepherding people around?
We're just making sure that nothing is going on within the town with the magic scares, the sky scares, and, well, some of the things that you had seen previously, and as well as missing people. Well,
I was going to loudly whisper to Amora, "Possums."
Dewdrop immediately, looks out into the forest. Where? It scares the two people as Meglin starts chuckling and heading over that way. I love possums.
Yeah.
That's the thing, Dewdrop. That's how they get away with all this. They're sneaky. You won't see them just by looking for them.
But they always see you. That's what I love about them.
Right.
Yeah. Little, meerkat looking thingy with wings kind of, pops up behind your shoulder.
What is that?
This is Peepa.
Pippa?
Peepa.
Peepa.
Yeah.
What is Peepa? Can I pet Peepa?
Yeah. He's my familiar. He's technically a quasid, but is in disguise. So, yeah.
Very adorable.
Quasid? I forget which one it is, but there's a thing.
Quasimodo.
Hell yeah, there's now.
You just have a hunchback sitting on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Tiny little man.
The entire time.
It was like a tiny, tiny one.
Mm-hmm. We didn't get that, Kev.
There's a tiny bell floating just over its head with a rope.
Yes. Mm-hmm. That's what keeps throwing Dewdrop off. It's just hearing bells.
Next, there's some tiny gargoyles.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you have fought gargoyles. Yeah.
Not a lot.
God, that was ages ago. It was when you first went back to Canallan.
That's when Sesame first lost his mind.
Correct.
Now he's lost it.
Full stop.
Now we've lost Sesame, yeah.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Sesame.
That got me a lot, actually. I love that. Oh,
Good.
hell yes. Alright. So, are you all going to be heading out to the bay? Cool. How are you going
cast
about
dark
seeing?
vision.
Cool. That was my next question.
Okay. How many people can I cast it on? Fuck with my spell.
6, 8, 5.
What level is it?
Or is it dark vision?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
You
One
touch
person.
a willing creature.
One person.
Hey.
Carver
let's
can
go.
cast it too, and he has it prepared, so...
Wait, can anyone else see in the dark?
It's a good question.
Just, yeah, before I use spell slots, how many people need to see in the dark? Because we also have the orb, but I'd rather not use the orb because then people could see us coming.
Yeah. River and Dewdrop can. Cliff cannot. Because I
Okay.
forgot that River and Dewdrop are the same race. They just look very different because they're different animals.
Okay, you get Cliff, I'll get Rourke, and then we
Oh.
all have dark vision.
And and ourselves, don't forget
And
that.
ourselves, yeah, yeah.
I'll allow it.
I don't actually need it. I can see fine.
Rourke doesn't need it.
Oh. When did you get dark vision?
So-
Is it a thing?
So one of the warlock invocations I took
Yes!
was Devil's Sight.
Good shit. I love
I can
this.
see
Okay, well,
magical and non-magical darkness.
just
Yes!
3 of us need it then.
Okay. Cool. I love this.
Right. Am I getting Cliff, or are you getting Cliff?
Or
Or do we just ignore Cliff?
Or you just...
We just give Cliff a rope and are like, good luck, buddy.
Hey.
I don't know. Odds or evens?
I'll go evens, but you roll it.
Okay. So if it's evens, you get Cliff.
I'll do it. Yeah.
Okay. You get.
I'll tap Cliff on the back.
Cool. Sick.
Welcome to the nightclub, buddy.
Hey. Cliff is really confused for a second. He gets like tapped on the back. He's like, "What's up, buddy?" Whoa. Oh, this is like that one time with the tree.
With the tree.
Yeah, when you were catching fireflies.
That wasn't that long ago.
I know. He loves this. Before I forget though, Solid 10 D&D and Crowy, thank you for the raids, guys. And also I Shall Agua, Unstoppable Bug, thank you.
Wagga.
Wagga wagga. Hope
Wagga
y'all
wagga.
had good streams and had good times. Pre-shrinks.
Hope no one died.
Yay. I think in Crowy's game a lot of people died. I think his game was a mix of Among Us and Lethal Company.
Oh. See, that's fun. Oh, is that new one?
Yeah. It looked really interesting. But yeah, I just wanted to check on that, but also give the precious. So, everyone is seed in the darked. So you head on over to where you think light is. Heading out that way, are you stealthing?
Yes, I am. I don't know about you. Tiptoe to the window.
If you are going to be stealthing as a party, then everybody needs to make stealth checks. Otherwise, if some
Do
people...
we want to sort of
then yeah.
send the
guys.
stealthier ones first? And the rest of us stealth further behind?
Well, I don't know if we want to like split us all up. Split us all. I mean, bad things happen when we're all together, but you know.
I mean, the last time you were split up, you were being hunted by one of you, so...
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Let's make a vote that Rourke does not go alone.
Good
Rourke
call.
goes with Cliff because Cliff could probably knock him out the quickest.
Okay. He'll just hug him real tight.
I don't even know who's fear.
So Kaba isn't very stealthy, but at least he's not as bad as my very first character I played.
It's true. He had a...
Not so bad at all.
What was it, a -2 or -3 to dexterity?
-3.
Yeah. Oh, Sumi, we love you.
Oh. I mean, you can just pass off on the fact that it was like he was the massive one, right?
Yeah.
That he was just really, really big.
Mm-hmm. Then he got bigger. Yeah.
I think his problem was nerve damage. He actually had shakes and all the rest of it, which keep giving him away. So yeah, Kaba's not great at stealth, but he's at least above 0.
And more is above the 0. I'd rather Dewdrop was like in the middle of all of us though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The best stealther is Cliff and River with an 8 and a 9.
We send River up the front.
Do we want
Like,
them
hey,
as
River.
lead scouts, but not do anything until we catch up?
You guys can do that?
Yeah. We can. Yep.
Cool. So that's River's.
Oh,
and
River.
that's Cliff's.
Not
incredible.
We love that, guys.
Hell yeah.
With those 8s and the 9s.
Yeah. So they will head out in front, probably about like 20 feet ahead of you guys, 20-25 feet, and start having a look around. As they are heading out in front of you, you can all still see Cliff. And Amora, you can still hear River. As they are now like getting like 30 feet away, as they're just like heading out in front of you. You're not close to the bay at all, you can't even hear the sounds of the ocean yet, but you can get a gauge on that.
Are they bickering?
Carb will quietly mutter to himself, why did I suggest this?
Amora, you would hear River's like, stop standing on all the sticks. It's not my fault I have big bird feet. Maybe be quieter if you covered your mouth or if you just flew. The flapping of my wings would alert everybody. That's so much worse. This is why I don't stealth with you.
I wouldn't have to yell for them to hear me, would I?
You probably just walk up to them at this point.
Okay, can I do that and just be like, I feel like everyone can hear you, right?
Well, it would be so much better if this bird for brains wasn't an idiot. If he's quieter and did a massive bird feed. Oh, well, I'm sorry, miss. I need to do everything.
Children, please. Cliff, go help Rourke. He needs to talk about swords.
Okay. River normally does that.
Rourke would have been like working his way up, like off to the side to see if he can get around them.
Please roll a stealth check.
Out stealth our stealth specialists. Do it.
Please do it, please.
Please roll.
I'm gonna buy an inspiration for you to use to redo that.
Specifically for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, you can beat them.
Let's go.
Yeah, I do already have 5, so I'm absolutely using one.
Okay.
Then use one and that'll replenish it.
Yeah.
So,
Right in the middle.
right in the middle.
The funny thing is, you've rolled higher than Cliff's passive perception. So, Cliff is walking back to the group being like, okay, what about the sword, buddy? Buddy?
Nobody.
He's just walked around. And is ahead. Probably up to where, like, River and Amora are standing together still.
What are you guys arguing about?
What the... What?
Hey.
Hey, you guys done arguing, or are we gonna do the? You need a couple minutes?
It's fine. He's over there now. Let's try again.
He's probably looking. I told him you needed swords.
I mean, that's fair. Like I do.
I haven't seen your new sword yet. I don't think... Is this a new one? You upgraded it, right?
Well, the one I had was like, so, okay, well, like, the one I have now, is a frost brand. The one I had, the axe thing I had,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't have that one anymore. I don't.
Can Kaba begin to stealth up while this is happening?
Absolutely. Roll for stealth, buddy.
I'm burning inspiration.
Shot bang.
Right in the middle
Kaba would like to.
again!
Kaba would like to appear next to them and say, "So, what's light doing? How does that deal with your sword?"
Oh, right. Sorry, I got distracted. Okay. Let's just all try this again. Maybe it'll be better if we work together as a team.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Also, I'm not sure we should ever leave Cliff and Dewdrop behind, or even just the two of them.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna go make sure things are not on fire.
They're not on fire, but Cliff is, like, scratching, people's belly on the ground, or just being, like, doing that little kitten thing where they, like, scratch the belly and then go, ah! Ah! Yep. He's doing that at the moment, and Dewdrop is just, like, standing there like, they're so cute. They're having a great time. But the twins and River, at least, you can choose to keep your 15s, Carbon and Rock, or you can reroll. It's up to you. Do you want to give guidance to anybody before everybody rolls? Omora?
Is anyone re-rolling?
I used inspiration on that. I'm not re-rolling. That's the best I'll ever get.
Yeah, I'm keeping mine.
Can I just
have
give
a
it to myself?
Yeah, cool. Absolutely.
To myself?
Yeah.
Why are we rolling stealth?
Do you have disadvantage because of your armor?
I don't know.
Because it's adamantine?
No, it's not. I
Mithril.
can't wear that. I can't wear metal.
No, but it's based off that.
I don't know.
It's
What did
based
we
off one of
do?
them that does the negates crits thing.
I have a base plate.
Okay. Let me see. Armor. Beast plate, which is based off...
It's because it's the reason. Yeah, because we got base plate, and then I was like, how much extra will it be to just get that same thing, like, spelled into the armor?
Yeah.
I can't remember if that was a heavy.
It's only a medium one. So
am I.
I think you're okay. So it's just a straight roll. That's the only thing that I wanted to check.
Cool.
Yeah, so you're all good.
I'm a reroll that one.
You sure can.
gonna add a D4.
Nice. What is dewdrops? Hell yeah. So that's
Here we
dewdrop.
go.
Okay, dewdrop, nice. That's river. Why?
River's not very stealthy today.
That's Cliff.
Cliff
He's
is doing better
stealthily
now he's not next to
patting the
River.
pet.
God.
He just needed some little pets.
Exactly. This is important. It's character development. So 15, 15, 18, 17, 13, 23. So, funnily enough, this time, as River starts to go and, like, with everybody, she goes to almost stand on a stick, and Cliff, like, puts an arm around her waist and just lifts her up. And he's like, not there. And, like, carries her over the stick. You can see she's pissed, but keeps quiet. Collectively, I would say you all would average at probably a 17 itself. Yeah, because the 23 would even out that. Yep, I'm gonna say that. So you all start heading over to
Da Bay.
the bay.
Da Bay. Oh my
The
lord.
bay, or are you talking about light?
Da
To
Bay.
the bay that is light.
The Bay.
So I'll put you guys back there. Put her down here.
What happened to Cliff's health?
Oh yeah, I should probably make that back to
And-
normal.
Like all of our healths. to
And
be
Rourke
fair.
and Amora, yeah.
Yeah. So everybody's health should be at full because you've all had long rests.
77. There you go. That looks better.
I'm just gonna tap the long rest button for everybody because oops.
Sweet.
Cool. Alright.
I forgot there was a thing. You just press a button.
I'm so glad that they added that. It's so fucking useful.
I forget about it.
I'm just used to doing it manually.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys arrive there as Light is kind of setting stuff up. As you approach here, there's the massive cliffside that is up here, and you can see the beach itself. This part here is actually a crater that has been filled in with ocean water.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So that itself is not just natural. That is very, very significant, as Light is standing at the edge of that. And pretty much just using electrical energy to make this circle. That is where you do notice something quite different about Light in this.
She's dark.
She's dark. There is not only a glow in this area because of the electrical energy that's going on, but coming off Light themselves. Haha, but I'm just trying to find this thing. Sorry, so I can show you what I mean. On Light's back there is a pair of completely electrical wings.
What is it up to?
Here we go. They're letting off a bluish glow all around.
Light turns and takes a step towards the circle itself and does look up to where you guys are. I'm surprised that you would come here. I suppose this would be one of the first places, at least Hulbeck, where you checked. I don't know how you heard about this place, but you're not going to stop me.
What are you doing?
I need to bring my family back.
You need to leave them be.
I can't leave them where they are. They don't. Where do you think they go if they die unjustly?
Would I know this?
Make a religion check.
I should be good at religion. I'm okay at religion today.
Right. Are you going to keep the 11?
You know what? Nah.
Go for it.
Roll again. Why not? Might as well.
Hello?
23. There we go.
Absolutely. So, commoners themselves would go to rest in Bitopia, as it is the lawful neutral and lawful good plane. So, very specifically, commoners would rest there. Where is it? If they are, like, casters, or if they have a lot of magical energy within themselves, they go to Arborea, as that is the plane of, at least in my world, charisma, intellect, and wisdom. So people of that aspect go there, and people who are gladiators, soldiers, things like that, they go to Asgard. So that plane favours strength, dexterity, and constitution. But commoners themselves go to Bitopia.
Doesn't matter how they died?
Commonly, if... I'll say with the 23, at least. If there is a significant amount of unfinished business, if they die in a very, like, drastic or horrific way where they don't get peace, they end up in limbo.
So they're most likely in limbo.
That's what you get that light means.
Limbo's not a great place, is it?
No.
Most likely in limbo, light?
They are. And that's where the ones that the Overseer killed have been sent to as well. It's where Dewdrop was. They're just stuck there.
Why don't we, like, just go there and get them?
Limbo is not exactly a place that you just want to go to. It's the plane of chaos. There's not exactly stable energy there. Trying to sustain our own life force there would be detrimental. Dangerous.
I mean, like, the 9 hells weren't that great, but we were there. We came back.
How do you plan on getting there? It's not like I can just send us there.
We know like a bunch of magic people.
Yeah. There's Donna.
What if we don't get stuck there? At least... Oh, sorry. What if we get stuck there? At least this way, we're not putting a lot at risk. We're getting rid of people that don't need to take up space. And bringing back those that we care about.
Oh.
Do you think that's really how they'd want to come back, though? I mean, don't get me wrong. I would really love to be able to see my sister again. But I'm pretty sure she would kick my ass if she found out that's how we brought her back.
Do you even know what you're doing to them? Have you looked? Did you watch Dewdrop?
No.
Dewdrop thinks they have a wife. Mentions a wife. She spaces out, like she's not quite here, and then panics. Left side of her body, her hand, nothing. She could burn her fur and not notice. I saw what you did. You didn't give a drop in your body, you merged them. You have no idea the consequences of that, what could even be. You really want to merge your loved ones with people you despise?
That's really been happening? But... And, like, starts to frantically pull open a book that they had at their side. Starts, like, pulling through the pages almost frantically as the waves start to push in behind them. But it But we can't just bring them back from limbo. They need a body to come back to. There isn't any other way to get them out of limbo if we get to them. This was supposed to work.
Have you maybe tried finding a way to talk to them to figure out what their unfinished business is?
I just need to tell them I'm sorry. Because I'm the reason that they're gone.
Oh, are you the reason?
The wings on Light's back start to create static. You can see the fur on their arms and on their hair start to rise. Almost as if they are thinking back to what happened. The book drops from their hand to the sand, and they point towards Dewdrop. I thought he loved me, and that we came here to finally show I thought he was gonna ask me to marry him. There was lies and deceit, and the one that really loved me was trying to get me away. My family knew I was here, so they followed us. And when he killed her in front of me, as a sign of his love to protect me, I couldn't hold back any of that storm. And they were there. My mother and my sisters. That's how he, and points, is still pointing at Dewdrop. That's how he lost his hand and his leg, because of me.
Can I more step like forward?
Yeah, you can.
I feel like I want to like here.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's his fault. Not yours.
I just wanted them back, and now I've merged someone innocent with that monster. Her hand drops to her side. Their hand drops to their side, sorry. Dewdrop, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I did this to you. What am I doing? The wings start to create more static, and from where you're standing, Amora, you can feel it.
Rourke is going to move up with Amora.
Mm-hmm. Dewdrop has taken a couple of steps forward, kind of wringing her hands a bit, and hasn't said anything yet, but you can definitely tell, Kaba especially, because you can see Dewdrop. There's a lot of confusion, but also, I mean, you knew Dewdrop before. Dewdrop has a lot of empathy and is just pretty much radiating concern right now. Brooke and Amora, can you guys give me an insight check, as you two are the closest right now to light? Fuck yeah. Both of you see what can only be described as a flash of, like, I don't like using that word actually. It's almost just like a crazed idea for a split second, as Light's eyebrows kind of raise. And they look completely past the both of you to Dewdrop. No, I can fix this.
Am I able to cast something?
What are you gonna cast?
A 6th level Dispel Magic on Light.
Okay.
For the staticky electric thingy that's going on right now. It's either that or I'm going to try and cast it at the circle on the ground.
Okay. Can you check up the spell?
I can indeed do that.
I just press the little chat bubble, like, thingy. Go. Creature or object, da 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 da. Okay, I need to know if you're casting it on light or the circle, because you can only choose one or the other. But there is a lot, like, you can feel the amount of energy.
Coming off light?
Off light, very much so.
Then I'm going to try and cast it on light.
Okay. You do not need to roll, because this is not an effect. Light is a mixture of races, and this is part of one of their race. So you cast this, and Light immediately goes from looking at Dewdrop to now looking at you.
Well, that worked. That was the whole point.
Can I please get a charisma saving throw from you, Amara?
Charisma saving throw?
Yep, saving throw.
Okay. 22.
Damn, nice. Light immediately puts out a hand towards you. You feel something kind of like grip at your being before you manage to shrug it off. Let me fix this.
What are you planning?
I am going to need everybody to roll for initiative, because there have been spells cast in this moment, and Light is going to continue to try and do things. So, that's just the dice. Give me the thing. So everybody roll your initiative, and we'll come back into everything after our
quick break. So I'll make sure that everything and everyone's on there as we go from there. But yeah, take our break and we'll be back in about half an hour. If we need less, just message. But cool. Catch y'all back soon. Okay, we will catch y'all back in a second. We're just going to take our quick break and I will get set up for this combat. But otherwise, catch y'all soon. I will chuck on some just tense combat music to get everybody amped for this. But again, thank you to Solid 10 D&D for the raid. I hope your D&D game went well. Also, Silent Crowy for raiding in as well, returning the raid after. I hope you had a good time. And also, Crowy is a part of the TIC International Council, which is an unofficial stream team that I am also a part of. Bunch of lovely peeps, so please do check them out when you can. Have a good. I'll catch y'all back soon.
Hey y'all, we back. Let me turn this down real quick, actually. Alright. We're back in and we have some combat. So let's go. Alright. It's combat time. So, up first, it's Kaba. Kaba, you've been watching this all go on from afar. What's going on?
Yes. I think Cub will move forward. Oh, not that tool. Just behind those two and in front of Dewdrop. Not really sure what to do, just waiting for reaction stuff if needed. Oh, and activating his two things.
Alright.
It's,
Your turn.
yeah, Bloodsong and Haste.
Alright.
No, not Bloodsong. I'm not doing Bloodsong. Blade Song.
Blood song, what's that?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Oh my god. Kaba's the
You
new
need to make something
overseer?
up. Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's been the overseer this whole time.
This fight goes horribly wrong. Kaba gets merged with something else, and it becomes Bloodsong.
Yeah, uh-huh. I think it would.
Kaba gets merged with Bobney.
Oh! Oh my god.
What if Bomney is actually just Karma?
Bobney's the real Kaba. Always was.
Always.
Mm-hmm.
River is gonna move over here and is going to hold a dimension door with herself and Dewdrop away if light targets her. Rock, what are you up to?
Rourke is going to move up to light, moving around the circle.
Alright.
Just hands kind of out at his sides, not drawing a weapon. Just saying you don't have to do this, Light. We can find a better way to fix this. You have the choice.
Okay.
You don't have to become a monster.
Alright. Cliff's gonna go next to Amora. Dewdrop is going to she's gonna take a single step forward, but just try and get a little bit closer to Kaba, but is not moving away from River as well. Kind of understanding that there's something happening. Light is going to turn to you, Rock. I need to pull them apart.
Dewdrop deserves better.
She does.
You see Light smile.
We can get more people to help.
I know what to do. Light is going to fly up. Oh, no, sorry. Is going to cast. What spell is it? Yeah, it'll be that one. Oh my god, no. Sorry. Yeah, that's gonna aim a spell at Dewdrop.
Harbor will counterspell it.
How close are you to Light? And how far away do you need to be to do the spell?
60-foot range.
Alright.
The spell.
Nice, nice.
Fairly sure that's.
Alright. You do in fact counter that spell.
That's
As
what he was waiting for.
hell yeah. That does still trigger River, River's held action, and River is going to teleport herself and Dewdrop. I'm just gonna say back there. And River's going to very poignantly stand in front of Dewdrop. I need you to not fight me on this, please. Dewdrop is stuck in his body because of me. Light is now gonna fly up. To go up there. 10, 15, 20. Sorry, 30, yeah. That's how wings work. So they're just flying next to the mountainside. Amor.
Where is it? I thought I had it. Can you find it? I thought I had hold person. I have hold monster.
Yeah, you always have hold monster.
Would that even work?
No. Because it has to be a specific type. And Light does count as a humanoid, so it will be hold.
I thought I had hold. Where is she? They. I'm gonna cast banishment
On Light.
on Light.
Okay. So that is a charisma.
It is a 4th level spell.
Where's the charisma? That's a 22.
Yeah, they'll beat that either.
Sorry, they rolled really well. Okay.
So you get when you get clerics are not charisma cast.
No, but they do get proficiency in charisma saves.
Yes,
Yes, they do.
they do.
Yeah.
Let's move. Alright, where's Dewdrop's back there?
Back there, yeah.
We know which way they went.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
Like looking around, you can still see them.
Okay. Oh, that's easy. Gonna go stand in front of Dewdrop
Hell yeah.
and send off at it.
Alright. To the top of the round, it is Kiaba.
I was going to do that sort of move. Just like the barrels when we first turned up at the port. Amora does what I want to do the turn before I do it. Whatever he does, he will talk to Light, saying, "You need to do more research before you attempt to fix your mistake. Look at look at what you missed out of doing it in the first place."
Okay.
And he'll join the rest of them.
Alright. River is going to summon her two daggers. Her deep red daggers that she has. That's gonna be her. Brooke, what are you up to?
How high up is Light?
To like 10 feet off the ground.
Wait. He is going to try to run and jump up in the air and grab her.
You
Nice.
grab them, okay.
Do the whole acrobatics thing and slightly run up the cliff to get a bit higher.
Oh. I'll say.
Well, like, I was just looking for the high jump.
Mhm.
If you move 10 feet, you can move 3 plus your strength modifier. Mine is 8.
Oh, yeah. So you can absolutely do that, like, easy peasy.
I would definitely like try to kick off the wall.
Oh, for sure. You can definitely do that. I'm gonna say make a grapple check.
Yeah.
You have you. Oh no, you're not raging yet, so it's not with advantage.
Oh, bonus action.
Yep. Yeah, you can do
Rage. Sorry.
that. No, you're all good.
And then grapple's just athletics.
Yes, that's right. Well, they rolled a 12, so you do succeed. Hell yes, you have got them in a grapple. Oops. Sorry, don't sound. As you pull them down to where you are standing. So you'd both be here. I'm gonna put you front rear. Alright, you're holding on to Light.
I know you're scared and it hurts and you just want to fix it. We can find a better way.
Give me a... Yeah, persuasion check.
Reroll that.
Okay. Hell yes. Adding 10 to the roll is sick. Alright.
Don't make the mistake I did.
The light looks at you with just water-filled eyes. But how do you fix it? How do you keep... How do you keep going?
You figure out that you're not alone. You remember how much you love the ones that are gone. You try to make them proud.
Dewdrop didn't deserve this.
No. Sharaska didn't deserve what I did in the arena. We owe it to them to be better.
You feel light start to kind of like untense. Just kind of not going completely slack, but at least calming down in your arms. The static that you can feel that is just like a barrage as you're holding on to them is intense. But you start to feel that calm as well. That starts to hiccup as the tears do stream freely now, before they just grab onto one of the straps that you have holding your I forget what it's called, the quiver, onto your person. Just grab hold of that and pull into your chest. The wings start to fade very slowly. All of you who are nearby Dewdrop, you can hear her very lowly, just kind of whimpering before she calls out to Light. Does this mean that Randori didn't go to Arcadia?
like, shakes their head against your chest, Rock. What's gonna happen to me? Knight's feet kind of touch the ground as they pull away from you, Rock. I don't know, but we can find out a way at least.
It's not something we have to do right on this moment. We have time to think things through. He's immediately going to touch a piece of wood.
Fair. No. I don't want to be this. Dewdrop is going to use a spell slot to teleport away from you, and Dewdrop is going to run into the circle.
Can we, like, run after her?
Unless you can try and stop her from teleporting.
Huh? No, I meant more like after we've seen where she's teleported to, like, run.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what.
Mhm.
I just wasn't sure, like.
Yeah, that's
how
it.
far.
Dewdrop runs into the middle and yells out, Randori Fleeta. Those of you who have magic, can I get each of you to roll a d20? Kev, can I get you to roll again, please? I rolled the same as you. all of you feel a surge from the circle before you. As each of you feel a massive pull of magic towards the circle itself. You see Dewdrop kind of begin to amalgamate into Randori, back into Dewdrop, into the figure from the missing poster, into all three of them once. And this keeps switching and merging and mashing as each of your magic is pulled towards it for a second before the magic from the circle itself is expelled. Once the magic is pretty much forcefully pushed out, each of you are Rourke, for the next 14 days, you do not have magic.
Man.
For Amora, yours is 13. Kaba, yours is 12. Fuck, what way around did I do it? Lights is 10, and Rivers is 2. And all of your current magic goes into the middle to where Dewdrop is. Now I have to do math.
This is the perfect excuse not to reply to Dolna the next day.
Right? Okay, and how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You watch as that energy is pulled from you towards the circle and into Dewdrop. From where she is standing, each time that energy comes from one of you to her, she screams in pain. And this happens repeatedly. The first time it's Dewdrop that screams, then it's Randori, then it's Clendrick, and then it happens again and again and again. Dewdrop takes 306 points of damage of different types of magic. Whatever your main type of magic that you have. So, Amora, yours would be Radiant. I believe, Kev, yours would be Fire, I would think. Yeah, I think yours would be Fire. Rivers would be Fire. Lights would be Lightning. Kava, I'm not too sure what yours would be. Because you are primarily defense. A lot of... Oh, actually, because those are the ones that you have at the moment, yours would actually be blood magic. So yours is like a deep red color, almost like a reddish black. So I would say it's almost like necrotic in some way. Go with necrotic. But after that, each of you are pushed out and away, and take... and take 31 points of bludgeoning damage. All that's left is a massive crater in the ground with the outlines of each of the runes embedded into the ground itself as ocean water slowly starts to fill in that, crater that is left again. You are all out of combat.
Yay!
Yay! Absolutely. Oh, that is not it. I really need to re-listen to all of the, emotional ones, because these are just garbo. Let's go with that. The only sounds of the ocean are left in this space, as well as the wind. You also start to stand after the wave of magic energy that is left. Cliff is gonna stand up and go over to Mora and help her up. And River will kneel down by Kaba, helping him sit up and just staying there.
Arbor is also suffering the after effects of haste that got pulled from them as well.
And that wraps both arms around one of Rourke's and just very slowly squeezes it, just staring at that space.
Oh, and half of us lose dark vision.
Does that affect any of my pack stuff?
No.
Or
it
just
won't.
spells?
No, just
Does
spells.
it affect him being cursed?
No. Things that are on your person. It is just your magical capability to be able to cast spells is taken from you.
You know what I was gonna cast? Light. You know what I can't cast? Light.
You know what you can do, and what Cliff does? Light a torch.
Arbor
we
does
have the
too. He
orb.
still has a full pack of them.
We have
What
the
about
orb.
pickles?
Yeah.
Pickles glow in the dark.
Pickles is so reliable.
Yeah.
Well, technically, we wouldn't know we've lost our magic right now, would we?
For those of you that have dark vision that it's now gone, you have an inclination.
Can I try cast light?
Yeah, you can.
So I know that I don't.
You go to cast it, and it doesn't even like sparkle fizzle in your hand. It just doesn't happen.
Does Cliff have a torch going at this point?
Mm-hmm.
Can I see where light is?
Yeah, over and where you can see Rook is next to them.
Oh, I'm gonna like walk over there and be like, what did that do? What have you done?
I don't know. Dewdrop ran in. Light will stand up and go over to where the crater is, kind of very slowly going into it. And start, like, looking at the runes and pulling up pieces of, like, pieces of, like, rock and dirt and shards of, like, shells and stuff as the water from the ocean starts to, like, rush around their feet. I don't know. I don't know what it did.
Does Rourke look hurt at all?
Aside from the damage that everybody took, I don't think it was hurt.
Like, does he look scratched up?
Probably like a couple of bruises and cuts, just like little ones.
Does it affect like druids, like class stuff?
No, because invocations are still fine. So like Blade Song would still work. Invocations still do things.
Like my healing being a trope.
I would say no. I'd say the only invocations that would be affected is like, you can use this invocation to cast the spell. That's the only one.
Okay.
Yeah, so that druid stuff would be okay, I guess.
We like that.
I will grab, just sort of use River to support him over and sit on the edge of the crater, slightly poking around, but not quite as intimately as Light is doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, River will help you do that. River's just staying silent through it. Will kind of help you go in there if you want to, but at the moment it's just...
He just wants to sort of sit on the edge of the crater.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Moira's just gonna look at Light and say, this is why we don't mess with magic we know nothing about, and then just kind of walk off.
Kaba, you watch as Light picks up a ball of mud and sand and throws it at the back of Amora's head. And starts, like, crawling out of the hole.
At Amora's words as well. I like to think Kaba's sort of sitting facing away from Amora so she doesn't see this, but he actually winces on hearing those words as well.
Does this hit me in the back of the head?
Yes.
Okay. I'll like do that like whole like slow turn around. And just run at Light and just try and tackle them.
Yeah, you can.
This may go horribly.
Yeah.
Roll for that.
Athletics.
This may go horribly.
I mean, it's like they're trying
it went horribly.
They're not trying to dodge you, but the tackle isn't as effective as you really want it to be. You both do fall over because you both have terrible strength.
Yes.
But Light just like grabs at sand and just starts like shoving it on you.
I would like to same.
Yep, you both do so. You're both like just fighting.
What is wrong with you?
Everything. What is wrong with you? And Light will kick you off them.
Everything.
At least I tried to do something.
Could say something right now and it'd be so terrible.
It is up to you.
How pissed is she?
It is also up to you.
Is this gonna get me in the dick book? Just so you know. She's just gonna be like, at least I didn't kill my family.
What's your SE? It doesn't matter. I rolled a 19.
18.
That's a 19 before modifiers. Your veil gets torn off as you have a massive cat scratch across your face. You take 6 points of piercing damage. Slashing, sorry.
Okay.
Cliff will actually like step in between you two and just hold you two apart. Like, now is not the time to do this. You're both pissed and hurt. This is not it, guys.
Rourke moves in, like, kind of shoulder to shoulder with Cliff.
Mm-hmm. You take a breather, alright? Just... Who else do we have? We don't have each other, alright? We can't turn at each other now. Been through too much shit, guys. We don't need more blood. There's been enough blood. Sick of seeing blood. No more.
Amora's just gonna look at Cliff. And then just like turn and walk in the other direction.
Cliff is going to grab Amora as well as Light and actually like forcefully pull them into a hug with himself. We're not running anymore. We're hurt and we're going to sit here in it, and that's okay. He sits down.
I need you to let me go.
And I really need you to stay.
A brief, like, flash crosses Amora's face. It's sort of just like, I guess, like, resignation.
Okay.
Sort of like, kind of like, okay, I'm doing this for someone else again. I'll do what Cliff wants, even if it's not what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of thing. And she'll just sit there. She won't say anything, but she'll just stay there.
Mm. River will help cover up if he does want to get up from his spot.
He's happy just poking around.
Okay.
Sitting where he is. He'll sort of respect River's sort of small sort of, I guess, sort of lean towards him to check, sort of pat her on the arm and basically indicate he's okay.
Mm-hmm. She'll kind of give you like a pat on the shell and go over. River knows how strong Cliff is. So, and knows the strength of Amora, at least. But this would be next to where Cliff is holding you, Amora. River will kind of lean down. Kind of in between where the both of you are. Come on. Just... This is what she needs. There's no more blood. She'll lift, like, Cliff's face up and hold his face in her hands. And then she'll actually, like, swap herself out with Amora. So that she's now sitting in the spot that Amora was. And she'll, like, hug into Cliff. And River kind of turns to where you are, Amora. And she's, like, holding onto him. And gives you, like...
She'll just nod back and then...
Mm-hmm. Are you going back towards the town? Are you going towards where more of the bayside is?
Probably more of the bay.
Mm-hmm.
She likes the water.
Mm-hmm. As you swapping out with River, you do hear Cliff, like, say to you very quietly, Amora, that he's sorry.
Just like a little nod in acknowledgement.
Mm-hmm. But River kind of just starts, like, talking to him. What's Rourke doing in this?
Once Amora gets free and starts walking away, he'll kind of like not go to intercept her, but just side by side for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Walking with her. I know you're angry, and I know you're hurt. But that was mean. And he'll just turn and walk away.
Okay.
She just continues.
Okay.
Barber would like to sort of put his head to the side and say out loud, not like massively, just... There's 2 other craters. What? Who else did you do this with, Light?
Those are from me. From the wings. Not this.
Oh, okay. Good.
Can you give me an investigation check, Kaba?
I want to burn inspiration on that mostly because I have too much.
Fair.
Better.
Alright. As you respond to light, turn back into the crater that was left there. You see a pretty significant looking shard. Doesn't seem to be like a seashell or anything like that. It is almost like a kind of like zigzag lightning kind of shape. It does look to be like a very iridescent, but still quite opaque. If that makes sense.
I think I know what you're going for.
Yeah, I'm trying to describe what I'm envisioning is hard. Yeah.
He sort of makes an initial attempt to cast Detect Magic before remembering that he didn't prepare it for the day. Then remembering the whole magic thing that went on.
Yep.
Shrugs his shoulders and leans down to grab at it.
Okay.
Then, after he's grabbed it, then remembers every handshake that's caused him problems, and will shrug again.
Okay. You're holding it and you are about to look into it before you do your... Then actually looking into it, you feel a thrum in the veins of the hand you're holding it with. And that kind of tingling happens throughout your body. You can almost feel your shell like vibrating.
Put it down beside him.
You put it down in front of you, kind of in that same shape, makes a kind of like glowing whitish yellow doorway. You can see inside, but inside is filled with very, very tall purple trees. I mean, the trees go purple in Zephyr's Calm anywhere on Latov, which is currently this season. But you don't recall reading or hearing about trees that are this big. There's clusters of mushrooms around it as well. And the base of trees have moss and stuff on them as well. Brooke, as you're walking back from where you've just spoken to Amora, you see Kaba put down this shard thing. That doorway materializes in front of him. Before you can even peek into what it is, there is one in front of you. Immediately you feel the heat from it.
Whoa.
There's sound of bubbling. Molten. Looking inside,
It is glowing orange with dark black, like stone with cracks through it, with that glowing orange in it.
Hey.
Yes. Oh. Well.
Yeah. That's probably not good, right?
Not right now. No. Maybe try. Don't go in it, but maybe look through it. See if there's anything you recognize. Take notes or remember things. I know you don't like taking notes to cover later.
Yeah.
I think that's enough for tonight. Just take the notes and we'll think about whatever the hell this is.
Amora, as you are walking away, in front of you is a field of green with a stream out in front of it. And at that stream there is a woman with brown hair and a basket, sticking her hand through the river. Seems to be in some kind of meadow with lots of vibrantly coloured flowers.
It looks peaceful. Touch it.
You do, and you all hear a, like, it's like electrical zap sound from behind you. You quickly turn around to where you know Amora was standing just a couple of seconds ago. You do see that there are some in front of Light Cliff and River. Cliffs is of like a bunch of clouds that are very close around a peak of a mountain. There are people that are walking or bouncing kind of on top of these clouds and just kind of like wandering through in that area. These people look like Cliff, little bird people. Not the same colour. Variant arrays of colours, as some of them are walking, bouncing, flying. Light sees a plain of animals. Various different colours of grass kind of all sprouting as it goes deep into like the hills. Like massive types of elk and badgers. All kinds of animals that I can't think of names of right now.
Just put it down to none of us getting a clear look. That's a good
exactly, yeah.
description.
Rivers is also a glowing
orange color. Not with as deeper black stone, but still dark stone. There are smaller creatures flying around. Lots of jagged type of rocks and stone, as well as a very significant castle in the distance.
I'm sure it's friendly. That's fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Harbour will raise his voice very loudly. Does anyone else want to touch the magical glowing portal? Please tell us before you do. In like a very pissed off tone. Partly he's trying to be like, partly he's trying to sort of be, you know, the responsible one. Amora did bad. Partly he's pissed off because Amora did it and he didn't.
Fair.
He's the one that touches things. He sort of feels.
Fair.
I mean, a little.
Rock.
Okay. I'm not gonna. You said if we wanted to. Like, little
Right,
bit.
I will clarify my language next time.
Okay.
I kind of want to as well. River calls out as.
I will
Hey.
clarify my language now. Will anyone touch their portal, or can we all step back in peace for now and think about the one of us that did?
Wait. And River starts to try and struggle free from Cliff, who's actually holding her tighter now. As an absolute babe of a demon is now standing outside of the castle, walking towards the doorway. One sec, she does have a name, and River knows this name. And calls out Lady Fiona. Brooke, you can make a history check with disadvantage if you want to. Harbour, you can make one with disadvantage as well. I don't think this is something that you would know, but hey, there's a chance. Well, I wonder what we'll choose.
I think I'll take the 14.
Good choice. I would have taken the 14, but it's just me.
See, you know.
Not sure, the 14 might have been the best choice he could have made.
Maybe. We'll never know. Kappa, you're not too sure. Place looks hot, aside from the demon chick. That's much as obvious. But they have nobility in hell? Question mark? Brooke has heard River talk about quite literally an absolute babe of a demon. Which is how she got her magic. Cliff is keeping her at bay though, for now. Cliff starts to kind of like butt scoot, drag the the lady and the cat away from these doorways towards where Carver's sitting,
just to ease that temptation from River, mostly. As soon as he gets over to where Carver is, just kind of leans back and is like, "So we don't touch them, right?"
No, goodness no.
Ah,
Not until we find out what's happened with Amora. You were right before when you said that splitting the group at this point is not a good idea.
Oh. Didn't Amora
Also,
say that?
Congratulations for that.
Rourke take a slow step back.
I mean, Cliff, I'm old. I have memory problems. Give me a little bit of leeway.
That's fair. Okay. What do we do?
Yeah.
Oh my god, triple raid, what? Hi guys! Nerdivalis, Queer Noob, and Corey the Smurf. Hi guys! I hope you're doing good.
Does anyone have sending stones on them?
Yeah.
Not for the Cliff and River sending stone. That they're right here.
Yeah,
Any other outside the group sending stone.
Aw.
Yeah, I got the one for my folks.
I would strongly recommend using it to get them to get a message to Dolma. These things don't seem to be closing, and I don't have enough magic to go poking at it myself. Or, I mean, not poking at it, that's specifically what I told you guys not to do.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, what should I say? Hey, Mom and Dad. How are you? Weird doorways opened up.
I don't know if it's an
East
extra spell.
of-
Yeah, no, he's clearly counting on his hands.
Yeah. Yeah. East of Holbeck, immediately contact Tottenham Archmage.
His name is Dolna.
Okay.
Amora walked through one.
It's to your parents. You might want to hold that one off. I mean, they do have a right to know, but maybe we should find some more out before we go worrying them so much.
Yeah,
Up to
yeah, that's
you.
probably
I don't know your parents.
No, that's probably a good point. It looked nice.
Well, you have think. Meanwhile, Amora,
Yes. Hello.
you touch the glowy thing.
It was pretty.
It was. That zapping sound, you felt it as you were pulled into the scene that you saw. You're now standing on that flowered green luscious grass. That riverbed ahead of you. You can now hear the sound of the stream and this woman humming. You look behind you and that thing that you touched is gone. The woman, as she's leaning down, her brown hair is covering her face.
She looks up at you. She tucks a piece of her hair behind her ears, rounded ears, you notice, as she looks at you with very vibrant green eyes. Her eyes immediately grow large. She stands up, throwing aside the moss that she was holding, her bare feet splashing through the very shallow riverbed. Stream. It's more like a stream. She rushes up to you and, like, grabs a hold of your face.
I look a mess.
The scratched veil that's pretty much mostly off your face at this point, she does fully just take it off you and, like, cup your face. Totally invading your personal space.
I'm kind of like... Random lady?
She then kind of looks at you. The expression softens before she says, "Oh. Honey, who did you lose?"
How do you know I lost someone?
Kind of removes her hands from your face, like motions to what you're wearing. It's traditional for mourning.
Lost a couple of people. My sister. One of my ex-best friends that I loved that didn't love me back. That was a weird one. And I may have just some more people too. I don't know.
Honey, I'm so sorry. Tucks a piece of your hair behind your ear. You're just kind of looking over your face and is very softly smiling.
Do I know you?
You probably wouldn't remember.
Seem familiar.
Well, I would hope so. You've grown up so much. She actually, like, pinches your cheeks. Still kept those cheeks, though. Sorry.
Has she connected the dots yet?
Roll a intelligence check. Just a straight up check.
Okay. 15.
And she, like, pinches your cheeks and says that you've been looking over her features as well. I mean, you were usually, when you got up early to help out at the shrine, you would always decide whether or not you wanted your hair up, so you'd be looking in the mirror most mornings. You know your face. This woman has the same nose. Your eyes are bright like yours. I think Amara will put this together.
You're my best mother.
Yes.
She kind of just sits in the grass, and it's just okay.
I didn't leave you by choice. I never would have. I hope whoever took you in adored you as much as I would have loved to.
They do.
She cups your face again. Good. I'm so glad.
I have so many questions. But where are we?
You see a green shackle appear around her wrist. Her eyes go wide. You need to run. You need to run. You... As another shackle appears around her throat. Long, spindly fingers wrap over your shoulder. Oh, how lovely. But I did have a deal, Keln. This one's mine.
Wait, Kiln? Kiln.
Your shoulder gets grabbed tighter, and you are thrown back into the grass. As you are now looking up at the massive, massive form, easily 12, 13 feet tall. A familiar face. It's from the Hag of Holbeck.
Oh, yay!
As she grins, humming at you. We best not meet a third time, girl. I can only be so patient with intruders. Best you take your leave. She'll snap her fingers at you. And you appear back in the spot that you had touched the weird glowy thingy.
As she snaps her fingers, can I just scream, no? So when I come back, all they hear is, no!
You sure can.
But it's obviously a lot more upsetting.
Oh, yeah. Mm. You don't really want to alarm everybody at 9 at night by screaming, no!
Yeah, exactly.
That's where I'll end our session.
In grass, hand up, no!
Uh-huh. Mama! Ooh!
Just kill the man.
You have no idea how long I have had that planned.
What, the doors?
Oh, the hag.
Oh, the hag.
She was always gonna come back.
Hey guys, yeah, a hag has my mother. You know that one we like nearly killed? Yeah, that one. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, and she knows Kiln. It's casual.
Dick.
Why does it always happen in Holbeck? Ugh, hate this place.
Gotta be some magicness around Holbeck or something.
Mm-hmm. That's why they call it Holbeck, because everything that stays here just ends up in a hole. Stay around long enough.
It beckons you back.
Exactly. Big good session, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell from how, like, massively awry it went that I was improv?
Nope.
Sick! Yeah, whenever I run into stuff that I plan, it normally goes absolutely fucking haywire because I'm like, I'll do this. I don't have time to think about it. That's where the trauma gets added. My god. First of all, inspiration points all around if you're not already at your max because of the roleplay and everything throughout that interaction with light was fucking incredible. The trying to talk through to light from rock was incredible. Oh, my heart. It may have been dickish, but oh, that hurts so good. So absolutely, Tuamora still.
I told you it'd be a dickish move.
That's fine. I don't actually know what I was expecting, but that was pretty good. Literally got a cat fight.
My mind can be a bitchy place.
This is fine. You're still my best friend.
It'll be.
And I very, very much liked how you played Kaba when you went over to the crater that Dewdrop was just in. I think you played that very, very well with how Kaba was in that moment. I really liked it. I liked it a lot. You're all so good! I love this campaign so much and I love your characters. Ah!
Mm-hmm.
He's so depressed.
What will you do to them next time?
Hopefully they'll live. We'll see. I don't plan on killing you.
You might, considering we don't have magic for like 2+ weeks.
Well, he didn't say he wouldn't kill us. He said he's not planning on killing us.
Yeah.
He never plans on killing us. He just gets really close.
Yeah. See, I don't plan on it because when I do the planning, it normally accounts for things. When I don't plan, that's when you'll die. So that's fine.
Like when I plan the encounter, you walk through it. When I just wing it, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but no, that was a great session, y'all. Welcome back after 2 weeks. I hope that was good.
It was.
Yeah. Oh, I'm very excited. Now Moore has met her mother.
And then got ripped away from her in the same.
Yeah.
Because that's not gonna, like. Does anyone?
I mean, hey,
No.
of course not. But, you know where she is now? You know who has her?
Heck.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like we have a bajillion other things to do.
Yeah. Add it to the list. I am very bad at
Very
doing that,
long.
though. How it just keeps kind of stacking. I do need to get better at that. For that, I do apologize.
Save the multiverse. Save our families.
Mm-hmm.
Get me uncursed.
Mm-hmm.
Changeling,
Sandwiches.
maybe? Kaba?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Figure out the thing in Kaba's head.
Mm-hmm.
Sandwiches.
True, that's gotta be
I
up
think we should
there.
move that one to the top.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
Yeah. You have no idea how bad I wanted River to just jump through that fucking portal. She saw her patron, was like, hot! I want. And you best believe that's why she's her patron.
You just saw
Mommy.
a hot ass demon and was like, yep.
It's like, hey, do you want me to help you? Yes. Okay, but what? Yes.
Wanna make a deal?
Mm-hmm.
Mommy?
Yes.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Patron. Mm. There it is.
Do you wanna make a deal for your soul? Only if I can call you mommy.
Hey, it's a deal that River would take in a heartbeat. Probably half a heartbeat.
Not even.
I believe it. But I'll let y'all go. Have a great rest of your evening. Morning. Please get some sleep, Kev.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m. It's fine.
Woo! Oh boy. But you have good, y'all. I will catch y'all later.
Bye.
Bye.
And that's us, y'all. What do you mean? Poking things in D&D always goes well. Thank you so much for the raid again. Triple raid, y'all. I really appreciate it. If y'all haven't checked out Nerd of Oz, Queer Noob, and Corey the Smurf, they are lovely peeps from the land of Oz. Are you all from Australia, actually? I think so. But I don't know off the top of my head. But I hope the game that y'all were playing was a good and fun time. What am I doing? How am I a streamer? Huh? What do I do again? Sorry. I understand that you're doing D&D and may not be able to speak. That's okay. Thank you for for being lovely about it. They didn't actually kill anything today though, is the thing. So that's a something. But otherwise, I want to do a pop-up stream at some point where we just play more of Supermarket Simulator, because my god do I love that game so much. It's really good. Otherwise, we'll be back on Wednesday for more of Dragon Age Inquisition. I'm so excited. We're getting to more big plot points. We just got to the ball, which will be a massively fun time. And also, I believe next Saturday we should be able to do a game. Another D&D. I do the D&Ds every Saturday. It starts at 5 PM New Zealand time. And yeah. Can't believe we're on session 60. That's so wild. All the players are level 11 at the moment, which is super cool and fun. And, they have a lot on their plate. I do actually need to get better at not just stacking stuff, because, yeah. If I was a player on my world, my god, I would already implode from stress. Take your love interest to the ball? I did. Iron Bull is coming with me. So you best believe that we're going to make it an awkward time. And make people not like us. Well, actually, that's not very hard, because we're Canary. But anyway, I'm going to head out. I'm totally not just going to boot up Supermarket Simulator and play it until 11 PM. This is fine. My whole life is stress. Hey, you come to D&D for escapism from the stress.
Not with me. I just give you trauma. Anyway. Thank you again to Zelstis and to Tiger, who followed offline. Thank you very much for the follows. We are doing this for our follow goal at 400. So we've got 100, a little bit under 100 to go. That is the sourest candy in New Zealand, which will be an absolutely terrible time. I'm so looking forward to that. But that's a whiles away, thank fuck. And also to all of our readers, Solid 10 DND, Silent Crow, Nerd of Oz, Queer Noob, and Corey Smurf. Thank y'all for the raids, really appreciate it. Bringing your communities over to the channel. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid out to, so that we can keep the fun D&D train going at least. If you do want to check out more D&D content though, Saturdays we do, sorry, not Saturdays, Sundays in New Zealand time at least, you can head over to Ricker's Troubadour, which is our lovely Rourke Kev, Kev who plays Rourke. He is the GM, and I am a player, so if you want more awesome D&D content, please do go and check him out. Over on his channel, because it's a seriously awesome time. But otherwise, let's see who is up. Alright. Who's up? What's up? Do. Doobie do. What's going on? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go see Berald the Great. So this is our raid message if you want to follow over. Chuck in some emotes, whatever ones that you have, so we can go and pass on some pressures. All of those things, you know. But otherwise, like I said, I will catch y'all when we have a stream next. Have a good time, y'all. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I'll catch you when I catch you next. Bye.